I am so excited to be back here making some games. It's gonna be great. Really excited about this. I think last time we left off, I had just written a note for myself saying, be aware of something. Let's see if I can find it. My machine kind of updated. And it closed everything down, leading to some problems. Let's see. Need to figure out a better solution for this. Whoa, camera! Ah! I apologize about that. That was probably very loud. Yeah. Need to figure out a better solution for... Whoa. What is happening here? Okay. Better solution for that camera, because it is outrageous. There we go. All right. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Let me see here. Gotta get a couple of things kind of tidied up. I don't think this, what I'm looking for, is really working. Ah, okay. Got this closed captioning as an overlay, because if it's going to be as a panel and below the stream, that's just not really gonna work. So hopefully that'll do its thing. And if not, I'll just have to remove it, I guess. Go, getting a couple of things squared away here. All right. Right on. Let's make this happen. Let's make some games. We've got our panel missing again. There we go. Now we need to go to our... What were we doing? We were dealing with passing in data into the player object. There we go. Found it. Look at the below, Joe, you big dummy. Please don't forget about this. Object might no longer exist in the room. I was worried when I wrote a note to myself that it might not be completely self-evident what exactly I was meaning when I did that. And I thought, no, surely it'll only be a day. Completely unreasonable to think that I might forget about this. And yet, here we are. So, let's see here. So object might no longer exist in the room. I mean, surely the object manager will, because that's persistent, but the player object might not exist in the room because we don't necessarily want the player objects to be persistent, I don't think. If we do, then we need it whenever it loads into... We need to set like a start position for it every single room load. And that might be off the screen and disable input and everything in that case. So let's think about this. We're gonna go to, what do we want to do here? Oh, right. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh. Perfect. All right. Bloop. Perfect. All right. Handle some stream stuff real quick. All right. Where are we at here? Let's just give this a quick build and see where it takes us. We're crashing. Okay. So the crash is here. Object might no longer exist in the room? Did I not put object manager in level 2? I mean, that might be the problem. I mean, it is persistent, right? Yeah. Interesting. I must not be totally understanding what persistent means. Okay, we've got a different crash now. That's good. An OBJ player. Create. Here. This one. This is causing us problems. Active polyominoes not set before reading it? I believe you're mistaken. I'm gonna put level 1 back as our first room. How can that be the case? How can that not be created when OBJ Manager, in its create, has active polyominoes set? At the very least, it should have none in it. Yeah. Is it being created before the manager is? Let's see. Can we go to the manager and like specify you get created first? I think I've seen something like this. Instance creation order. I drag object manager up. Oh, an object manager needs to be in it needs to be in every single room. Bring this up. And if this fixes it, then we need to investigate what persistent actually does. Okay, unable to find instance for object index -4. Okay. So it's set to no one. And it's saying, I don't know how to read no one. Please don't make me do this. Okay. So I guess we need to put this in an if, right? If obj manager dot active polyominoes, if array length of this is greater than 0 or equal to, right? Because you could have one thing in there. And then that. Let's see if that fixes that crash. We're in a different crash now. No, we're not. We're still hitting this, which we shouldn't be. We shouldn't be hitting that at all. So what's going on here? Let's take a look. All right. So next, I is less than the array length of active polyominoes, which should be 0. Why are we... Oh. But I isn't less than, is the thing. It could be equal to, but it's certainly not less than. Oh, unless the array length is 1. Think that might need to be I think I need to look up what no one really means. What is no one? Okay. So what if we say if active polyominoes at 0 is equal to -4. Basically saying if this is negative, or if this is no one, check it out. Real Super Rob Bybors. Hello. Welcome on in. How you doing? Okay, is this the same problem we were getting before? Yeah, it still is. Oh, right, because we put equal to instead of not equal to. Yeah, how you doing? How's your day going? Okay, so we got a different crash this time. That's good. We're moving on down the list. Line 22. Oh, right, because we don't have extra HP being declared within scope anymore. Or rather, it's not getting run because we are skipping over that if. Okay, great. So we're gonna want to copy this again down here, and I'm gonna clean this all up later. There's a lot of optimization that we can do here. Check this out. It's night here, but try to do something in Unity today. I did nothing. Oh man, I definitely hear that. You can set out with the best of intentions and just not accomplish what you were hoping for, unfortunately. Unity though, that's exciting. What were you trying to get done in Unity? Okay. Oh, enemy dot double jump. is not being set. Enemy. Okay, so the enemy is inheriting this from, I'm assuming, the character parent. Okay. So we need to, yeah, because we put in the grounded section. Let's see. There we go. There's our grounded. Yeah. So it's trying to read this. Yeah. So we need to move this out of the player event, or out of the character parent, or we need to find a way for enemies to have a declaration of this is what this is. Games like CS and Carlson combined with Roblox graphics. By CS, I'm assuming you mean Counter-Strike. And Carlson, I'm unfamiliar with. Okay. Seems like a silly stunt speedrunning shooter thing. I have a friend who has that wish listed. Interesting. What do you get if you combine an FPS, parkour, slow-mo, and milk? Carlson. All right. There you go. With a gun and a katana. Cool. Well, how's it going? So where are we setting double jump? Right there. And that's where we have the struct for it. Okay. So we're just going to copy the struct and we're going to put it in the character parent in the create step. Wow. We're making a lot of variables for characters. We'll jump, and once again, we'll come back in. We'll clean this up later. Oh, you know what? We don't want jump count to be 1. We want it to be 0. And false. Because that is saying you are actively in the air. Most of the important stuff is done, but I just don't have the motivation to do the minor stuff that is missing. Gotcha. So what's this game about? This is a little proof of concept that I'm building. It's not really a full game yet. It's not even a designed game yet, but it is something that I'm playing around with to see if I can design it. The idea is a combination between Thomas Was Alone and an incremental game like Cookie Clicker. So if we click on our character here, we get some money. And these two characters will talk. And then once we finish a level, we now have these polyominoes, which have different abilities. This T-shaped one is for extra lives, and this tall one is for double jump. You can go into the shop, buy upgrades for your character, and then if the game doesn't crash, go into a sort of play space where you can modify how your character platforms. So you can increase or decrease your movement speed, jump speed, your size, all that sort of stuff, while using that polyomino system to grant extra abilities. Like now you can swim through water instead of dying when you fall in. So having a narrative adventure kind of combined with an incremental game is the concept. That's cool. Well, thank you. I hope so. I hope it is cool. Unknown object.access polyominoes. Oh, do we not have our manager in here? Ah, it was getting created before the player. That was our problem. Seems complex though. Complex in what way? I have thoughts, but I'm curious to hear what you think is complex. Got that. Let's go to the workshop. There we go. Things are working great. Picked up some money. Die. And then what's going to happen here? We get taken back to the shop. Or back to the void. Good. Good. Back here. Oops. Grab a bunch of money. Leave shop. Buy some upgrades. And then we have this and this. Workshop. All right. The Tetris block thing is easy to understand, but the code. Yeah, the code for kind of snapping it to a grid and all that and getting all that validation correct and making sure that it kind of resets when you put it in a bad spot or doesn't reset if you completely drag it off. Yes, that took a long time. That took a long time to figure out, but we got it working, as you can see. It's really, really awesome. And we had a lot of support from community members as well. People coming in, people with lots of years of game experience, game dev experience professionally, coming in, helping coach through things. It's been a wild ride. It's been awesome. We have an upgrade that increases the grid of the grid, very potentially. Yeah. That's definitely a possibility. And then as well, let me pull up our whiteboard here. Did I delete all of my mad scribblings from the other day? Looks like I did. Bummer. But yeah, the thought is possibly being able to extend this out to not only creating character as you go, but also being able to create the level. So maybe having a level that is, you know, you have your player starting off over here on a block, and then you've got your destination. If I do just we'll just do a diamond here for that. This is the congratulations, you've beaten the level. Once you've reached this point, the flag. And then we've got some bad guys kind of just hanging out on a platform, and then the rest you need to drag and drop and build your own level and build your own stuff. So it's kind of that Thomas was alone idea. Tom was sort of an incremental, sort of a semi-roguelike. And then also, if you are one of the cool kids and were born early enough, you'll remember Star Wars Droid Builder, which is a classic game from the 90s. Let me try and pull this up. Yeah, Droid Works. That's what it was. Yeah. This stuff was great. Star Wars Droid Works. Where you have to path through these different levels, and the way you do that is by building your robot. And you get all these different parts from beating levels, and all of these different parts allow you to control your robot differently. So kind of a fun little mishmash of all those. Haven't heard of that game? Yeah, Droid Works was great. Droid Works was awesome. Look at that. Look at that nightmare. Let me try and bring this up. Look at that. Look at that nightmare. That's gonna live in your head forever now. Halfway built clown C-3PO can't hurt you. He's not real. Halfway built clown C-3PO. It's fantastic. It was a very great game. One of those, that and like the pod racing game were the best things that come out of that era. Okay, so we have everything loading. Whoa, we're going slow though. All right, so our max HP is not updating. Can we double jump? No, we can't. Why not? He's cute. Oh man. So we are not updating our characters' stats appropriately. And I'm really curious about that. Is it because I'm going to take this off of persistent because I worry it's getting created and initialized, and then anytime we update it, it's not updating the values. And I don't remember why we made this guy persistent in the first place. I felt it was to resolve some crash, but it seems like that doesn't matter anymore. So we're good. And then next level, okay. Well, it looks like the speed got worked out. But we're still not updating our values. So I'm gonna put in a quick debug here. show debug message for I guess first off we'll do object manager dot active polyominoes. We'll just spit that out, and then we'll also spit out extra HP and double jump. Let's see what we're getting here. FPS for my game isn't an issue, but after I save a script, I can watch a short Netflix anime 20 seasons while waiting. Oh, shoot. That sounds like it's become quite a large project. It's, you know, that old XKCD comic of two programmers playing sword fighting with each other, and their boss leans out into the hallway. Hey, guys. And they say, code's compiling. All right. Or maybe just spaghetti code. Oh, yeah. Yep. Optimization is a real thing. Okay, so our object manager dot active polyominoes is not working. That's disconcerting because I was working yesterday. So is it the problem of it's only working in the void and it's not persisting across rooms? Because it certainly used to be. Let's go to what's a way we can do this quick and easy? I'm trying to figure out where's our problem. Let's go to buttons and let's go to next level. Level enter. You know what, let's just go to button parent. Let's just make it that simple. And left pressed, we'll just show debug message the polyominoes. There we go, and then I hit next level. This should debug. Okay, yeah. So we are getting, let me close this so you can see it. We are getting stuff, right? Let me just make triple sure here. Leaving the room with plus string. Do you have much experience in Unity? Or is this your first project? Throw those in there. Leaving the room with, and we have the objects. Okay, so that's working. So it is being set up correctly. But then it's like getting reset. So what does persistence do? I assumed that it was going to carry things forward. About a year's worth of experience. Okay, very cool. Very cool. And you said you're pretty far along. Have you put up a demo or a store page or something? Or variable can be read to find out if the instance is flagged with persistence or not. We're going to be used to set persistence to true. A persistent instance is one that will be carried over from room to room. Meaning, for example, you have a Discord. Okay, very cool. But it only has to be created once at the start of the game and will be present in all further rooms. Okay. When you create an instance with persistence enabled in a room, this variable will be set to true. So we have to set persistent on the object and the room? And to Twitter, I ain't calling it X. Yeah, you and many other people as well. I wonder at what the future of that whole platform is. Be assigned a layer or a depth. When the room is changed and the following room does not have a layer with the same name or depth as the one assigned, then a new layer will be created for the instance that's persisting across the rooms. If you gave a named layer when the instance was created, then the new layer will also be named the same as the original layer. Okay. Persistent object will still have its game start, game end, room start, and room end events triggered. That's good to know. At Demo Lee Force. Very cool. I admit I don't actually use Twitter. But that's very cool, man. I can't wait to see something get built and released. You said you're struggling with getting those final details across the board. I think that's a pretty common thing. I think a lot of game developers enter into it because it's a very exciting, thrilling thing, and the problem spaces that you're tackling are exciting. And then when you start getting to like smaller problems that are abundant, it becomes a lot less dopamine rich of a system, right? And so you have to kind of begin to incorporate other systems to make up for that lack of dopamine. I was just watching a video the other day by what's his name? Let me see if I can find him real quick. He's a guy on YouTube that talks a lot about making games, and I think he mostly works in Unity, but he was talking about the importance of like having a group that you meet with. Jason Wyman. Yeah. Jason Wyman. And he talked about the need for having one of these kind of master groups. Let's see. And it was even titled like, here's how to finish. Yeah, this will help you finish your game. I'll put the link in chat. So, yeah. It was an interesting concept. It was basically you meet with a bunch of other people that are at similar stages in their career and in their game dev journey, and you all kind of commit to each other that by this time, next time we meet in 2 weeks, I will have done X, Y, or Z. And then you have that extra system of accountability. You can talk with each other about the problems you're encountering and get that motivation. So, I don't know. It's an interesting concept. I definitely believe in the power of multiple systems of reinforcement to generate that flywheel effect, right? Because if you're just accountable to yourself, I've done this many times where I've carried a game very, very far and it never gets released because I didn't really need to, you know? I had a stable income elsewhere, and the amount of effort that was going to go into getting this thing all built was a lot. It just didn't seem worth it. And now that I am kind of being forced into this position of, okay, let's make something happen, not just for myself, but for all the people we want to help. You know, that's what we're trying to do here is establish this as a nonprofit to help people gain the skill sets that they need in order to build games and have routine releases from groups of strangers coming together and building a game every 6 months. They get revenue share, they get paid the whole time, and they get the ability to focus and develop their skill sets so they can transition into video games. Like, if I don't release stuff now, I'm letting down all of those people because now I'm having to push that goal out further and further. So now I have a ton of motivation to get this stuff done. All right. Right, we were learning about persistence. Right, so I'm just gonna click persistent on this. I'm assuming that will mean this object manager, when it gets created in the void, will become persistent, which is good, because I don't think we need persistence on any of these things. You know what? We do need coins and XP, though. Yeah, because we don't have any coins, right? Let's grab... Whoops. Okay, but now we do. Okay, so maybe it is being persistent. But if it's being persistent... That was a weird bug. That shouldn't happen. It's weird. If it is being persistent, we shouldn't have any problems here. Yeah, we're still at jump count 0, max health, or extra health at 0. And our array is empty. Or rather, not empty. It's no one. It's been reinitialized. So it's like it's getting recreated, which is weird. Is it because we have this in all these other rooms now? Like, should I get rid of them? You, next level, break. Okay. What if we get rid of it from the void? Actually, what did I just do? Is that OBJ manager? It is OBJ manager. Okay. We'll put persistent in level 1. We'll just see if this works. There we go. Level, break. We're not doing anything really special here. Button control parent. I'm curious why. It seems like this is not carrying over into further rooms, despite what it is saying. Let's see. Let's go to our just step for the player. Whoa, really? That's all we have in the step event for the player? For real? All right. In the end step, we'll say show debug message, and it will be obj manager dot the polygon looks. So every frame, it'll be spitting that out at us. Okay. Now, the player does not exist here. It's so strange. So when I go into a level, it then says in the create event for the player, this instance doesn't exist. Unable to find instance for object instance. Oh, 100. Oh, this is a different bug. Good. We've made progress. Lovely. So, why would that be? Why are we not finding that? So the object isn't existing, which means it only exists when it's in the void. And we're referring to the ID of it. So what we need to do... Oh gosh, how do we do this? So I don't want to set all of those tiles to persistent. Or do I? I think the tiles might need to be persistent. I'm concerned about them. If we put persistent on these, right? We put persistent on the tile parent. If we jump in, I'm concerned if I go to the next level, that these will still be here. Unable to find instance. Because the instance doesn't exist. But we don't really care about the instance at that point. All we care about is the object. Right? We'll need it to still be on the grid and for the inventory and everything to be settled. But for now, that's another problem. That's further down the line. For now, all we need is to get the values. So we're hitting here. So this is not causing a problem. This is. And because we're looking for an instance. But how do we get the object? Get? Oh, that's right. And I need to optimize all these into switch cases. Okay. Turn the name as a string of the given object. I don't really want that though. I don't want a string because we need to reference its effect. So what we want is the object of the instance. So what if we do object index here? We'll do well, okay. First off, let's nuke those show debugs because they are causing problems. Still breaking. Good. It's just now we're breaking down here because we can't find the instance for the object. Lovely. So let us do object var object or rather poly omino equals let's do poly omino type equals that, and we will do obj underscore object get name of this. You're yelling at me. Oh, gotcha. Because we're doing object get name. Okay, so okay. So what we need is an object index, the object index of underscore I. So can I do dot object index? And then do poly omino type dot effect. Okay, we're compiling. That's a good sign. Yeah. Still breaking here. Still breaking. So I think we need to, at the time of assignment, at the time of creating this array, we need to change it. When the instance exists, and we can just, we don't have to refer to the instance, and we'll just have this effect. Oh, but no, that... The problem is we do need it to still exist, because we need it to persist across rooms. I'm curious if that persistence is not cascading down to the children. I wonder if it's only saying now your polyparent is persistent, but the others are not. Well, that did change where we're breaking. Okay, inventory grid. So we're crashing in the inventory grid when we're trying to find that. We make you persistent. Oh, oh, hey, we got a crash on double jumping. That's good. That's very good. That's very, very, very good. Jump count max. And extra HP is 1. Is working. Wow. So we need to have a flag in here. So that's an important thing to learn. Persistent only applies to the specific object you're checking it off for, not for any children of that object. All the children have to be persistent as well. So that's good to know. Now, what we need to do is we need like a room create event. Probably gonna be another room start. And we're gonna say if room is room name? No. Room exists, I guess. If room underscore get name is equal to what are my rooms? RM underscore the void. We want it to is not equal to that. Then I mean, we could just set opacity to 0, but is there? It seems like there's probably got to be a better way. Well, for now, just set alpha to 0. We'll copy that and put it in inventory grid. Room start. There we go. Let's try this out. Malformed if statement. Perfect. It's probably room get name. How are we using this incorrectly? Okay. So can we just do room? It looks like room is a keyword here. Their documentation. Room. Variable holds the room index for the current room that your game is running. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. If room is not equal to the void, set it to 0. Parent. Get rid of the get name. Go. Check this out. Boop. Here we go. Throw these on there. Brilliant. Ooh, but just their opacity is 0. So theoretically, I can still click and drag things off. Yeah, there we go. Darn it. Okay. So we definitely need a visibility. Ooh, visible skips the draw event. I think that's just fine. I don't think we're really drawing anything. So can we just not do that in visual? Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. That was a mistake. I'm in the wrong thing. Oh, no, I'm not. It just hits me every time where it completely closes what you were looking at when you say convert. Okay. So we're check if in the void, and if not, hide it. So we don't want image alpha, we want visible equals false. Copy that, bring it into inventory grid, convert, yes. There we go. Right on. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh. This is broken. Oh, and I can still manipulate them. That's a problem. That's still a big problem. Okay. So double jump is crashing the game. Before we jump into that, let's go ahead and fix this interactable thing. Can we like disable them? I want to disable extensions. I want to... I want there to not be interactions with it. GameMaker. Let's go to our old friend ChatGPT. How might you turn an interactable object off, depending on the room? We'll spell check our... No, not interactive. Well, sure, that works fine. You can utilize the room function properties. One common approach is to check the current room in the object step event and disable interactivity accordingly, right? Okay, so interactive is a thing. Is it a thing, or is ChatGPT lying to me? Yeah. The activation sounds like it might be about right, though. If you deactivate an instance on room start, all instances that are placed within the room from the room editor will still run the create event before being deactivated. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. Deactivate object. So I understand this deactivates it. Okay, note that if you have deactivated an instance or object that's been flagged as persistent, then you will need to reactivate it again with the function instance activate object. Okay. Otherwise, it will not be carried before changing room and will be discarded instead. Interesting. Okay. So we need to do else visible equals true. And you know what? Let's just condense this. Make it a little more readable. False. And then we need to do instance deactivate object. And the object is obj. Can I do polyparent? Can I do that broadly? And then on room end, convert to code. Room end, we're going to do instance activate object. It will be polyparent. Will that work? Oh, you know what? I just put that on the inventory grid. I want that on polyparent too. Let's change that to self. And then we can get rid of this line in here because we don't need to deactivate the grid. Yeah, we can get rid of the room end. Let's delete that. Because once again, we're not deactivating it, so we don't need to reactivate it. Let's go up to our polyparent and put our room end in there. Convert to code, okay. Oh boy. No, I hate when I do that. Oh, I hate how it opens it up all the way at the bottom of the stack. That's so annoying. Okay, instance activate object self. So let's try this out. Oh, throw that there, right there. You should now be deactivated. I'm not getting any new console logs. Okay. And then if I die, back, they're not being activated. Let's put a breakpoint there. Let's see what's happening here. Bring you in, next level. Okay, instance activate, good. Step in. Let's just hit play so we don't go through the entire room creation. We'll go ahead and die. Ah, okay, we're not triggering it. Why not? Why not? If I'm wondering if like wrapping this inside of an if will help. If active, if instance active, self, and if not active, set yourself to active. I don't know why that would help. Yeah, still not running. Instance activate object. With this function, you can activate a single instance or all instances of a specific object from all those that have been deactivated previously. Note that if you have deactivated an instance or object that has been flagged as persistent, then you will need to reactivate it again with this function before changing room. Otherwise, it will not be carried over and will be discarded instead. Note too that activation is not instantaneous, and an instance that has been activated in this way will not be considered to be active until the end of the event in which the function was called. So, how is that not working? guess, okay, so let's just, before we rope ChatGPT into this, let's do our due diligence as debuggers. So we'll debug, show, goodness gracious, if I can type, my fingers are getting too cold. Okay. Debug, Gemini. Debug show message, room end. Right? Oh, it's show debug message. So it's not only my fingers that are cold, apparently. Show debug message. See what happens. It's not running room end at all. Okay, so what is room end then? Room end event. This event happens to all instances that are in the room when the room ends. This event is very useful for cleaning up after a level has ended. For example, you can delete loaded resources here or remove a particle system to prevent memory leaks, etc. Which makes perfect sense. But it's not triggering. Did ChatGPT say anything helpful? Ensure that the code to activate the object is correctly placed in the room end event. Yes, it is. There's no logic to activate it, no conflicting events or logic during the room transition. For example, if you're transitioning to another room immediately after the room start event, you might interrupt the room end event. I don't think so. Confirm that the object instances you're attempting to activate are indeed present in the room. Yes, they are. Room persistence. If room persistence is enabled, objects might retain their state when transitioning between rooms. That shouldn't really be a problem, though. And then debugging, yeah. This is so strange. Because the weird thing is we're not getting this room end, right? So let's clean up our debugs here. Woo! This one. You in the step? No, you're in create. Okay, you're fine. You're what we want to display. Okay. Don't want that for now. Try this again. Let's see if we can track down what's happening. Why are you spitting all that out? Ignore comments. Oh, yes. That's what I'm looking for. Aha. That's at the end step. Yeah. Okay. Great. Oh, we are in the room. So we did hit room end. But then not again. When I hit next level, it crashed saying, I can't find this object anymore. Which makes sense because according to that behavior, if you're inactive and you go to a new room, you're removed from the game. So why? So strange. Why, oh why? Why are we not going to room end? The weird thing is, like, is it that we're not in the room end step for the polyparent? Room start. Yes. Okay. Is it that when it's deactivated, it doesn't even have events on it? So we got a room end there, and we got a room start. Yeah. So that must be it. It must not, for whatever reason, it must not be able to have events. Okay. Sounds like this needs to move into our manager. Go to OBJ manager. Add room event. Room end. Verticode. Goodness. And the object will be polyparent. Let's try that out. Hopefully, I mean, I'm feeling kind of good about this. Hey! Oh, man. That feels janky as all get out. I mean, I get it, and it feels like it's kind of operating as intended, but it feels really weird to just be like, we're going to turn this off, and then it'll get turned back on, instead of like being stored somewhere and then retrieved and reset. Feels very strange. But who am I to complain? It works. It's done. We got it. Let's go to our whiteboard. And other high ending upward inflection points. We're gonna we update character stats when active is done. Oh, that's awesome. That feels really good. Feels really good. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've actually checked double jumping. I think there might be a bug in there. Drag this all in. Next level. Wait, no, don't die. Huh. Yep, we got a crash. Okay. So here's the thing. We are updating the character stats when it's active, right? This crash wouldn't happen if we weren't doing that. So we can still have this be done. And we just need to grab this line. Let's see, player. Object, player, and we are in line 32. Out of this though. Where are we at? Just on space key? Okay. Unknown object. Dot jump count current. That's weird. Do I have a typo in there somewhere? No. Is jump count current not being set? Probably not. Yeah, only right there. So let's go back to our space event. And I think what we've got is just jump count. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Next level. Okay, we're not crashing the game anymore, so that's good. Hey, Binwill! Good to see you again. I'd recommend splitting long, complex conditionals like that into separate bool variables. Yeah, right? So having some sort of can jump thing. I don't know why I'm making braces. Equals that. And then can jump. Yeah, that's fair. Let's check this out. So we drag our stuff in here and they're correctly being deactivated. So we can't click on them. I'm not getting any debug messages. Then jump. Can jump is true. Great. Huh. Play. Okay. Now, this is false. So jump count or jump.active is true. So that's correct. And then double jump.jump count. Oh, it needs to be less than or equal to. Got it. Try this again. Goodness gracious. Yes. Love it. And I can't triple jump. Excellent. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Oh, man. Fantastic. Fantastic. Love it. All right. So now we need to update the character appearance when a polyomino is active. Which is a bit of a stretch goal. But I like stretch goals. I think it will be neat. That's always the thing that I always hear whenever you watch someone and they get an upgrade and they're like, oh, it changes the way my character looks? That's cool. Like, can you imagine Bro-tato if the upgrades you chose didn't have any visual effect on the character? Honestly, I don't think it would be as popular of a game. Not even close. I think those visual upgrades matter. So, we need to figure out how to do this. Can nuke these. We do still need to optimize all these into switch cases, but we'll deal with that later. We need to draw extra sprites relative to the character. So let's go get some assets built. So we have plus we have a health. So I'm gonna just actually use this icon that I really quickly and scrappily made. Look how bad it is. But it will do its job. So I can just bring that in to our sprites, characters, player, and then I'm gonna want a new group inside of here for upgrades. And then we also have double jump. So I don't know, let's do some wings. Kind of get something set up here. Well, union, and then start to squish stuff around. Not even close. That over. a wing, right? That's totally a wing. All right. When in doubt. When in doubt. Steal. All right. Lock. Okay. I just need it to look vaguely wing-shaped enough. Oops. Go. That down. There we go. And I just play with these curves a little bit. Oops. Drag that down. Bring you up. And just set it right there. And then we'll do this last one, because why not? You know, if you're going to do something, do it all the way. Come on. Oh, dear. There we go. All right. Let's delete that. Get that shape out. And export. And we'll name you SBR wing. You know what? Nah, never mind. We're starting to get into too high fidelity stuff. All right. Let's bring in my sprites. You and you in, and then go. Helpful. There we go. Sure. So now in the player event, we can say if ugh, speaking of scaling font sizes, ugh, what do you want? All right. What, do you want to be zoomed out more? There we go. That's crisp. All right. If max, or no, not max, extra HP is greater than 0, we're going to draw the sprite stack. Draw stack sprites. And the sprite will be characters, player, upgrades, health, stack order. Yeah, sure, we'll do horizontal. And the number will be equal to extra HP. It will be relative to the player, and the Y will be. How tall is the player sprite? 128? 128. And we will have to. We want this to be. Yeah, whatever. Let's offset it a little bit so it looks like it's centered. So 102, so minus 51. Then we're going to copy this. And instead of being extra HP, we're going to say if jump count max is greater than 1. No, greater than 0. Sprites. Characters. Player. Upgrades. Wing. But we don't want stacked sprites. We've got to nuke that. Draw the sprite. Not enemies. Player. Upgrades. Wing. Relative. And the wing is what? Massive. Wow. Really? I have 402. Did I make a small version? Oh, I did make a small version. Darn it. Let's scale this down. All right, and you know what? We'll just give you a slightly different color, too. Let's try this again. Yes, re-import, please. Okay. Back to object player. Draw that sprite, and now the wing sprite is 100 pixels wide. So it'll be what, minus, oh, and we need the let's actually put it on middle right. I think that will make sense, right? So the X should be negative, let's say 50. Jump count max is not getting set. Where are we setting that? Nope. Come on. Count max. It's character parent create. Oh, right, but it's a sub of double jump. That's our problem. That's a problem. It's a property. We're in the draw step. Oh, are we doing it? Where have I been drawing this? Oh dear. It wasn't a... Oh, but it's in draw, not draw GUI, right? Yeah, okay. So it's not jump count max, it is double jump dot. All right, there we go. Hey, it's working. It's not working amazingly, but it's working. Oh, right, because I set the Y to a positive, so it shifts it down instead of up. Right, okay. Let's try this again. Shabam. Look at our baby boy. Isn't he stunning? Oh man, and then we need to set the opacity for everything. Alpha, I think, is the, yeah. We're in the character parent. Interesting. So let's go to our player. I think we're just gonna copy this whole thing. Straight down, copy, go back to polyparent. And in the step, we'll just do another check. If you are hurting, that's oof. Yikes. That's not what we're gonna want to do. We don't want to be changing our variables here. This is purely visual. makes the upgrades semi-transparent. What we want to do, we want to do tags on this. So edit tags, you are an upgrade. And edit tag, you are an upgrade. Now we need to loop through our tags. How do we do that? Not upgrade. What am I doing? Tag. Right there. All. Can we do like a 4 I while underscore I is less than tag get assets polyomino and then underscore I plus plus. So I'd love to be able to just loop through all of the upgrades and not have to like create an array and deal with managing the array and everything. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go back to the manual. I don't want to do it, but I have to. Tag get assets. I am gonna have to. Lame. Bar upgrades equals U. Now we need to do less than array underscore length of upgrades. Then we can set upgrades at I dot image alpha equals 0.3. And then this is gross. I'm sure it's nonsense, but then we could just repeat it here. For kind of re-enabling them, setting the alpha back to 1. It's interesting. It's saying if poly t, no heard frames. Oh, because we're in the object parent. Duh. How do we even get in there? Object player. Whoops. Go. Where's our step? There it is. Ah! I think we should probably do this in the draw, right? So I'm trying to think here. If we do this in the draw event, we should be able to. There should be a way to say draw the sprites. At an opacity, right? Like that has to be a thing. Nope. And we don't want tiled anyways. I guess we can just set out here. Okay. This seems dumb. Let's try it. If no hurt frames is greater than 0. Set draw alpha 0.3. In fact, we can even put that right there, right? And then at the end, set it back to 1. So silly. Hey, it works. Where are we setting the image alpha here? We don't need this because we're dealing with it in the draw step now. Let's try again. Bloop. Grab our upgrades. Interesting. Why is that happening now? All right. I mean, you know what? We don't want to get rid of that anyways because it's we're gonna want that like for enemies, presumably, right? Or other characters or something, right? So let's just move it after the draw self. Make sure that we're all good. Bloop. There we go. Obviously, I mean, that's not ideal to have the overlapping shapes all showing up like that, but there. Check mark. Doing it. Look at that. Merger polyominoes are done. Holy cannoli. Wow, that was a like weeks-long endeavor to get that built. That was a lot of labor. My goodness, it feels good to have that done. Okay. So now we need passive income. So we need, in the object manager, we need a step event. We're going to definitely convert this to code right out of the gate. And in the step event, we are going to check we're going to loop through an array. And we are going to say if if levels at I equals and we'll say level underscore I dot completed equals true. Then we will say levels at I dot timer dot resources dot just say timer minus. And then we can say if levels at I dot timer equals is less than or equal to 0. We need to gain the reward. So let's add some quick comments here. Loop through all levels and check for completion. If completed, reduce their timer by... And if timer is finished, gain the reward, then reset the timer. And so we could be giving currency, right? Levels at i.currency. We could be doing that, but we might also be doing polyominoes. Oops. You know what? I think I'm going to do this randomly. Give me a random range between 1 and 100. We'll make this simple. Polyomino chance. And you know what? We could even tie that to our levels array. Polyomino chance plus equals. No. I'm doing this wrong. We're gonna say variable polyomino roll equals random range, and then if levels at underscore I dot polyomino chance is less than polyomino roll. You know, we can just skip that, can't we? Let's just leave it in. Whatever. If levels at underscore I dot polyomino chance is less than polyomino roll, then we're gonna set obj manager dot owned polyominoes. We're gonna push array push array, and the value will be random from obj manager dot all polyominoes. Still screaming at me? Okay. Type array, whereas the type real is. So how do we get the random value from an array? How does random work? But to keep on putting some pseudocode in here, if we get a polyomino, then do that. Add this to your own. Else, increment the currency. Okay. Function returns a random floating point decimal number. Okay. Between 0 and the number that you do. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, choose. Choose might be what we want. They really need a view this in code option here. So, okay. Here's what we do. Variable underscore new polyomino equals random array length of obj manager dot all. And then, oops, let's get our extra parentheses in there. And then we're gonna say the value that you're pushing is obj manager dot all at new polyomino. And that will be a randomized value somewhere within the length of this. But it does need to be -1 so we don't go out of the array. Learning that lesson. Okay. Then we need to have this levels array set up. Set up levels array. And we can do the same thing we've been doing on the tags. All rooms, or not all rooms, because we already named this levels, equals tag it assets level. Okay. Can I edit tags in a group? Yes. Good. Oh, except we don't want level on the workshop, we don't want level on the void, and we don't want level on... So it should only be 2. And we don't even want... We don't want this to be an array, right? We need to have these this array as a property of a struct. So this is like level number. And then we need to have, what is it? Levels equals, man, every single time I struggle with how do you name structs. I think I've got it here. And then currency is something. What are all the things that we built here? We need a timer. We need a currency. I think that's it. Oh, and completed. Completed, timer, currency. Completed. Timer. And each of these need to be tied to that level number. We're setting this up incorrectly, I'm sure. Because this level number is going to become an array of all of the names of this. In fact, we're going to want to do this down here as well. So all, or rather level names equals get all the level tags. And then swap out level names for all of these. No. Level number at I equals level names index. Okay, yes, that should work. Level underscore number. We'll have to declare this above this then. Level number is no one. So how do I tie a variable to this? Realizing I think it's going to make more sense to call it level. Oops. And that needs to be an array length, I'm sure. Of level. Okay. Jumping back here. We need to like set up. I don't know how we don't do this manually, which is a major pain. But there has to be a way, right? Like there has to be a way to set attributes like key value pairs on a room, right? GameMaker, how assign a variable to a room. Have to use global variable. Wow. Room-specific variables. Assume you have a controller object in your game that's always present. In the room start event for it, you could just call a script that gets the current room and then checks a switch statement to pick the... Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's a real bummer. It's a real bummer. So we don't need this whole thing then. So we'll just do level number 1 and 2. And currency will be obj player.coins total. No. OBJ character parent dot coin? No. That's a global. Got it. Global.coins total. And then global.xp. Comma. And completed is false. And timer is, I don't know. What would a minute be? It'd be 600. And 2 minutes, 1200. And just for debug's sake, I'm going to change those timers to be ridiculously small. Put instances. Environment, there we go. Level complete. Delete that coin and put level complete right there. Let's see if this works. So we have level 1 completed, but it's not doing anything. We're not getting our XP either. Okay. Bummer. Really hoping for a one and gun there. Let's do some debugs. Show debug message. In the reward, if. Copy you. In the completed if. Oh, and you know what? All of that needs to, for sure, go inside here. Because we only want to give a reward if you've actually finished the level. Oh, we need to reset the timer as well. And then level underscore I dot timer equals, ooh. We need a timer, any timer. And let's keep it simple. So that, in the step, we can say, set yourself to your any timer. Okay. Okay. We're not getting anything. Let's grab this. Oh. Gotcha. So do level dot, level at I dot, oh, can I just do that? No, that's not gonna work. We're gonna need to go to like, level number. There we go. Totally breaks. Trying to index a variable, which is not an array. Level number is an array. What are you talking about? Oops. Right, so we need to move these i's over to the end, right? Because these are the arrays. Level is the struct, but these attributes are the arrays. dot anytime. Okay, let's try that. Check it out. No, we're still not getting anything. Okay. In the step. And let's also do another one of level dot level number. Let's try that. Okay. We're getting 0. That's weird. Definitely shouldn't be. Level dot level underscore number. Should be working just fine. Why? Yeah. Why are we saying 0? Are we reading the level struct at all? No. That's weird. So why are we not getting our struct here? How strange. I mean, I must just not be establishing this correctly, right? Okay, we need a semicolon there. That's good to know. But it looks like I got the rest of it correct. What's that? Yeah, no. Definitely not working. Why? I mean, you should be working. There's no reason why you shouldn't be working. Unable to evaluate. Because it's picking up that they're arrays. What's happening here? I mean, do we need, like, array declarations there? That doesn't seem to be making things happy. And it shouldn't, right? Yeah. There's the array declaration right there. That's what I have. What are we doing? Hmm. Oh, once again, we're missing our semicolon. But is that really going to be the problem? No. What am I doing? Why am I putting equal signs in there? Is that going to change anything? No. It was smart enough to know I was an idiot. And fix it for me. Oh, wait. Here we go. So that's working. Let's go back to our step. It's great when you realize you're just a big dummy, right? All of a sudden, that makes things a lot simpler. Okay. I'm going to put a breakpoint in here. Oh, you know what? We're not setting level completed to true. So in obj level complete, we need collision with the player new var obj underscore manager dot level dot completed at, and then we need like a number to feed in. At this position is now equal to true. What have we made? What happened to my variable? Excuse. All right, we're going to code. That was a weird bug. So I think what we need to do is get the room name oh, it's so complex because we can't just grab freaking attributes from a room. Why could we not assign attributes to a room? Because now what we have to do is we say like, what is the var current room equals room equals room. And then we need to loop through the levels array to find the same name. And when we find it, set the index, then set completed at that index to true. So we have for underscore I equals 0, and underscore I is less than array length of obj manager dot level dot level number. And you know what? We're not going to be able to do level number. We have to do level name. right here. So this is room underscore level underscore 1. Room underscore level underscore 2. And then we will change everywhere we refer to level number to level name. Here we go. Okay, now we can go back to level complete. If level name, or smaller than the array length of level name, and then I++. And we need if, oh, so long, our level name array equals that. So if level name array at I equals room. Then set, we'll make another copy of this. Level completed. Yep, there we go. Level completed at I equals true. And then break. Think that'll work? Let's try it out. No. There's our error here. Unknown object dot level name. Not set for reading it. In OBJ manager? What? In the step? What are you talking about? Line 4? Here? What do you mean level name isn't set? It's in the create. How can that not be set? Level name, right here. Level name. Because like level is working just fine. Do I have a typo in here? I don't think so. How bizarre. Are we going out? No, we're not. We're not exceeding the array index is the problem. It just says level name does not exist. Which is really strange. Because this was working a couple seconds ago. And like you're clearly referencing yourself, right? Oh. Excuse me, GameMaker, I didn't change anything. I just added a debug message. Excuse you. Okay, great. Okay. Cool. I guess I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's nuke these step debug messages and let's check here. So go back to our level complete and show debug message. Level completed. I mean, we don't really care what all that is. Level completed! Hooray! Bloop. So that didn't ever actually happen. I'm gonna guess that we're not that if statement is not structured correctly. So show debug message, level ending. Check. No. You know what? We're not actually doing anything in there anyways. Are we colliding with the star in the player event? Gotcha. So we're moving to the room before the star can do its thing. So let's try moving everything over here. Okay, good. Perfect. We're in an entirely new error state. That's exactly what I like to see. An object manager we're breaking. Polyomino chance. You're right. We didn't define that. Let's have that definition after the currency. So polyomino chance. And we'll say 100. Just for ease of debugging. That are equal to. So 100 and then 5. We're getting a lot of in the completed and in the reward ifs. Grab this one. Next. But we're not going up in experience. Okay. So we know we're hitting things, so we can get rid of these. And let's start doing some more debugging. So this will be chance. Be this. I hate having to do that stringify every single time. Really bugs me. And then roll. Polyomino roll. Okay. Sorry, my daughter just texted me complete nonsense, and it made me very happy. Okay. And then we will do show debug message obj manager dot owned polyominoes. And then we will do currency shift. And it will be level dot currency at I. Try that. Okay, so we'll throw that, next. Okay. Okay. My goodness. Okay. Oh man. Okay. We need to clean up these debug messages a little bit to really understand. Is there like a array last? Please tell me there's an array last. Oh, beautiful. So new poly. Plus string this. And array underscore last of that. Okay. So this will say new poly added. So we will have added a new polyomino, and we're not going to get this massive long thing. And let's do a quick if. What am I doing? Once again, I'm making things more complicated for myself. Poly roll failed. Copy you, paste you, poly roll successful. All right. Let's try that. This should be a little more legible now. So we're adding a bajillion polyominoes into that array. Okay. Polyroll failed. Currency shift 89. I think I want to. I'm 99.9999999.30% sure that this is working. But I just want to triple check. Next level. Oh, right, because I don't have any extra lies. All right, here we go. Whee! All right. Good. So, currency gold, then currency new. So we are incrementing it, which is good. Good. So I think everything is working. So why is the Why is the GUI not updating? I'm actually going to move this out of the player. I'm going to move it into the manager. I don't think that's going to necessarily fix our problem, but I do think it feels a little more organizationally clean. Check if we have coins or the player is hurt. Why are we checking if the player is hurt? I think that was some old design consideration that is probably not needed anymore. Okay. Whoop. We need to be calling the right object here. OBJ underscore player and OBJ underscore player. Okay. Boop. Next level. Bloop. Oh, that's broken. Now, why? Unidentified instance for object index. Oh, because the player disappears. I really don't want to have to deactivate and reactivate the player again. I could set all of the player stuff to be global. I'm gonna have to rewrite a whole ton of stuff. It also just feels weird. You can make a global struct that has all of the player. That might be the right call. Move all of the player data into a global struct. Why don't we do that? Let's go to our players, create. There's a lot of stuff happening in here. Let's go ahead and copy all this into our OBJ manager. Artemis. And we can say begin player struct. So we will have global dot player dot that. Global dot player player equals global dot player. And then we can just say maybe. Will that work? Or will that break it? I think all these ifs and everything we delete. And then we can move that. Player dot HP equals player dot max HP. We can get rid of all of this stuff. And then player dot jump count. And then show debug message player. Now the weird thing is, if we do it this way, will I have to reference like obj manager dot player? Because if so, then it's a net negative, really. Player not set before reading it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. It's a good try. a better programmer than me would probably be able to do this. I wish there was a way to like quick select all that. Okay. Global dot player. Okay. So really what we're doing is we're defining a struct. So equals, and then in knockback, there we go. Ooh, Narvin, I think it's click, hold, alt, drag. Click, hold, alt, drag. Oh, that's a new one. Thank you. Let's see, alt, control shift, alt shift. Shift control, no. Shift alt, no. I mean, alt is great. I didn't know I could do that. That's gonna make this a lot nicer. Thank you. Okay. I need to get like a cheat sheet set up for myself. All right. Just learned that one myself. Nice. Well, thank you so much for sharing. That's gonna make my life a lot easier. Okay, colon. I just love it when a guy walks past you with his colon. Ugh. All right. Colon. Should be good. Okay, breaking, but in a different spot. Where is that? HP global dot player dot max HP. Really? Okay, I guess we'll just set it to 3 then. I mean, it's working now. We're working. Okay. Cool. So we've successfully extracted everything into this global struct. Now we need to go back to our OBJ player and use those now. So then we'll do global.player. We don't need to bother with extra HP. That one's fine. We can delete all that. Set player HP according to polyominodes. Then set jumps according to polyominodes, depending on what you've equipped. And double jump. Where are we declaring that? We're declaring that in a bunch of different places, right? Kind of a confusing one. So it's in the character parent. So maybe we don't need to worry about that. Let's try it. In knockback. Where are we doing that? So, we need to change all of this to now have global.layer. All right. Oof. There we go. You need it. Okay. Here we go. Next level. Our HP is getting set to 1. We are OJ manager, raw text, string, HP. Ah, yes. So now we want this. And that's why we did this in the first place, was to get over that crash. All right. Here we go. You, next level. Excuse you, I have 4 health. Well, that's broken. Okay. We're not broken there yet. So that's good. Let's deal with that later. Oh, you know what? We're probably not referencing things in here correctly. We're probably looking for somewhere in here. Oh, it's probably because no hurt frames got moved to the manager, right? Got moved to our global? No, it did not. Okay. So where are we setting our fail state? Because we're taking damage here. Are we in the end step? I don't think we have anything going on in the end step. Except for maybe in the character parent. Yeah. If global dot... Oh, wait, no. Jeez. What a tangled mess I'm making for myself. OBJ player needs your HP. You need your own HP value. So let's set HP equals global.player.hp, which is really gross. So now we have our HP. We need to do global.player.hp, right? Are we referencing HP anywhere outside of this? Extra HP doesn't matter. Well, actually, just so we're being consistent about what we are or are not referencing in the global. Let's see here. And so this now works because we're in the character parent, right? Yeah, that's just fine because now we have an HP value. If max HP. Got it. That's why we're getting one health, because we were inheriting this after the object manager. And honestly, we probably weren't even referencing it really. If global player dot extra HP is greater 0. Yeah, that's just fine. Equal to that, and okay. Should be fixing it. We're not triggering death. I also want to triple check and see, is the enemy actually doing 3 damage? Yes, he is. Huh. Okay, great. Love it. So we are not triggering our defeated anymore. Defeated object, defeated player defeated. If array length. Oh, okay. Destroy dialog object. Right, yeah. Layer sequence create. Defeated sequence. If HP is less than or equal to 0. Why is that not working? Because it for sure should. Oh, you know what? We're in play instead of debug. My nemesis. My true and only nemesis. Yeah, we're just not triggering. Even though our HP is dropping. See if we can check out the instances here. When does this populate in Windows? Not. Very frustrating. So, if HP is less than or equal to 0, layer sequence create assets XY defeated sequence. Is it because we don't have defeated sequence anymore in the player? Defeated object. Defeated object and then defeated sequence. What's in defeated sequence? Where are we using defeated sequence here? Defeated sequence equals sequence player defeated. Okay. So that needs to get moved into our struct for sure, right? Defeated object and then defeated sequence. And then we'll have to redeclare it in our player. Defeated object, defeated sequence. Global.player. Sequence player defeated. Player.see. Are you not gonna help me out here? Really? Rude. Rude ID. Defeated sequence. Okay. It's the same thing that we've got on the left. Okay. Let's try that out. Let's see if that gets us dying correctly. Still no. Okay. Sequence player defeated. When should we spawn it? When should we be spawning this in? Okay, this is disabled. We don't need to worry about that. Then this. There's only 3 places, and it is not being used. Why did this all of a sudden break when we changed how our hit points are being referenced? This doesn't make sense. Let's broaden the search. Defeated. Player sequence create. This seems like the right place. Wait, why didn't you show up in my last search? Weird. So let's debug here. We're gonna break every single frame, which is gonna suck. But we are getting the HP correctly. And then ugh. How do we do this? So we'll just move in. And set that there. HP is still set to 3. Okay, so that's our problem. The HP isn't updating. Because we're only doing this in the create step for our player. That's our problem. Okay, that's our problem. So we need to put this in the step. Or in the begin step. Let's inherit you. Convert Begin step. There we go. That should fix it. That should get us on the right track here. There we go. Easy game. Okay. So let's throw on our stuff. We've got our stuff. Although it looks like our sprites aren't being drawn quite correctly. Do I want to debug that? Kinda. I kinda do want to debug it. Because we should have 3 hearts over our head. Oh, snap. And we're not... Oh, jeez. We're not updating our player variables anymore. So let's look for double jump. I think that will get us to where we want to go really quick. Here we go. Oh, we should be doing this. Why is that not working? Oh, because we're not, yeah. Because extra HP is not a global variable. That's just one in the local player. Right, let's throw these on. There we go. We are showing our health correctly. That's great. And then in our draw event, that's the problem. We brought that into a global as well. Okay. I really want the hearts to stack correctly, even though that's not really important for the proof of concept. I just want it. I just want it. And we're not even getting them at all anymore. But we are correctly, we're using the right health, we're using double jump, we're resetting our health on the next room. That's great. That's all good. So why is that not working anymore? Extra HP. It's a thing. Set a breakpoint. Hit play. Bloop. Next level. We're not hitting that. That's weird. Oh, they hit play instead of debug again. Ugh. Okay, we don't need that HP less than equal to 0 anymore. We fixed that. That's all done. Let's put that breakpoint inside the loop. So we can get into here, throw on our health next. So we are doing that. We are triggering extra. Okay. Weird. What's going on here? I think I'm going to convert this to code, which is going to be just a mess. All right. Why are we doing all this stuff? Because can't we... What is happening here? Okay. Let me rewrite that. I equals 0. And then while I is less than extra HP, and then I plus plus. I'm pretty sure they're just doing this in the opposite direction from what I would conceptualize it as, which is fine, as long as it works. So we're drawing sprite helpful at the 0 index at x plus, and then can we just do... It's annoying. Like, I don't know what this 0 is. That doesn't make sense to me. Let's just call this sprite width. All right, thank you. Underscore, there we go. So x plus sprite width. And we'll change that plus to a minus. And we'll get rid of this third argument. Then y, we need to give a sprite height. Yep, I knew I misspelled it. Knew it. Knew it, knew it, knew it, knew it, knew it. All right. So then minus sprite height. There we go. And then what is this nonsense? Get rid of that. All right. Oh, and this is that was our offset. That's what that third argument was. Okay. X minus 51 minus, and then y minus how big was it? 102. So let's give ourselves some padding here. Minus 110. Okay. All right, let's try that. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Clicked out. Hey, we got one. It's because we're referencing it. We're referencing extra HP, which we don't want. We want glow. We want HP. Try this again. Still not doing it. That's weird. Oh, because we're not, duh, we're drawing 4 sprites on top of each other. Minus, okay, so we need I times that. So that way, as we increment through the loop, we'll actually be offsetting by the correct amount. There we go. Let's try that out. Hey! So we don't want the Y to be offset, but we got the right number of sprites showing up, so that's great. You and you, there we go. We got 4 sprites. Look at that. Look at that. Let's try this again. Here we go. We need to move that Y up a bunch more. Let's change it to 210, which is weird because height should only be 89. All right, great. Oh, because that's our problem. The origin. Okay. Our origin needs to be top center. Doop, doop. There we go. Problem solved. Now we need to fix the problem that we caused by trying to fix the problem. Let's go to 95 and then... One. Now, what I would love to know is there a way to draw a line? Yes, draw a line would make sense if you were a robot listening to me say draw a line. Really what I meant was, how do I align these sprites above the player? How do we center? I guess what we have to do is do some calculations beforehand and say, like, calculate the width of this whole draw and then offset by that much. I think I can do this. Hold on, I think I can do this. Sprite width total. Equals 0. No, not 0. Equals HP times SPR health dot full dot. Well, I guess we don't need to do that, do we? We just times sprite width. HP times sprite width. In fact, we can even give it a little bit of padding here. Plus padding. Get roll crazy with it. Padding equals 10. Give them 10 pixels of padding on either side. And then we say offset equals SPR width total divided by 2. And then we can just have X be minus offset, right? We don't need... No, we do all. We do need that. Still, we do. Let's try that. All right, well, it's not perfect. That's interesting. So offset, sprite width total. HP times sprite width plus padding. Sprite width is sprite get width of that. So it should be 99 times 4, right? So that should be like 396? Then divided by 2 should be the offset. Is that padding gonna have an effect? Kind of curious. Not really. Why? I'm gonna put this on the parentheses just so my brain can work on it better. I think it might be the padding that's messing us up. Okay, looking better. Not quite right yet. Our center is getting off-centered. Let's check this out. Big Shark 124. Hi. How's it going? Why is offset unable to evaluate? That doesn't make sense. Sprite width is unable to evaluate? What? Doing good. How about you? We're doing good. Yeah. Just enjoying making some games. You know what? We shouldn't be hitting this. Because extra HP should be 0. Which it is. Was there a bug? Okay. It thought there was a breakpoint where there wasn't any. Yeah, we're making some games, having a good time. And making the magic happen. So offset is to 204. That's not quite right. We should have 89. Or no, 102 times 4. Right? So that'd be 408. Divided by 2 is 204. So that's correct. We are getting the offset correctly. What are you working on? We are working on an incremental platformer. So the basic idea is Thomas was alone mixed with a cookie clicker. So you go through a narrative adventure of this circle, and as you beat levels, those then passively accrue income for you. Coins, experience, all those fun things that you can then use to modify how your character works. You can buy upgrades in the store in between each level. So if we go here, I'll grab this. So we have beaten a level now, and now we get to modify what our character is and does. We can go to the shop and buy upgrades, assuming the game doesn't crash, and then change how our character's attributes function. We can even change those polyominoes that you saw on screen, those Tetris blocks that give us special abilities like double jumps, extra lives, all that sort of stuff. So the idea is you kind of build your own character in order to get through the adventure and continue passively accruing that income that you can use to spend on the upgrades to further change your character as you go. Okay. I really want... I'm going to change that to... Oh, what am I doing? What equals sign? Come on. Okay. So we've got this going way off. Why is it being so off-centered? Why is it so off? Doesn't make any sense to me. Because we were taking the x minus the offset, which is the halfway point. Right? So if we have, let's go to our whiteboard. So those Tetris blocks, depending on their orientation, is a different upgrade. Or are they each block a different upgrade and you have to work strategically to build the best upgrade? Yeah, so I think you've got the idea that like this block, right, with no art, this block is double jump. And this one is extra lives, right? So if you come in here, now I've got these wings on. I can double jump. And I have an extra hit point. So I can survive being hit a little bit, right? That's the basic idea. So I'm going to try and conceptualize this for myself here. I feel like my math is needlessly wrong. Transparent. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, I mean, I think so. We haven't even really gotten to the design phase of this yet. But we are, I am definitely excited. So we do need padding in here, right? We need, okay, so the sprite width, we're trying to get these darn hearts centered over our character. So we've got, let's start throwing in some colors here, and I can start documenting this a little bit better. Yellow, and then we'll change you to be transparent. And you are, let's say, green. So, oops. 10. I can't make you even smaller. Okay, well. 10. 10. 10. 10. Should be right like that. That's what the makeup is. And this should be 89. 89. And 89. So, to start off with, we should have 89 times 3 plus 60, right? Because it's padding times 2. So we have 327 for our total width, and it should be 163.5. So let's run this on the debug. Let's see how it goes. Offset is 158. Why does it keep putting a breakpoint on draw set alpha? All right. So, why is that happening? I think we need to, this is being very disappointing. Why is this, of all things, being so hard? That, and check that out. Offset is 158, it's saying. Pretty consistently. Weird. Okay. Sprite width is 102. Oh, that's right. I always look at height for some reason as the okay, so 102 times 3 plus 60 divided by 2. 183. Right? Sprite width is 102 times 3 is 306. You know what? We're doing this calculation way wrong. Way wrong. This padding is not getting added correctly. We're adding it once across the entire width, and it needs to be padding times HP times 2. There we go. Okay, and that's doing exactly what I thought it would, which is pushing it back over. Hey, Big Shark, thank you so much for the follow. I just barely noticed that. I apologize. Thank you for following. Hope you're having a great day. I was hoping you're having a good day beforehand as well, but it seems like a natural point to say it in a conversation after that. Okay. Let's set this debug up again. Oh. No, not extended. Thank you. Play. Darn it. Is it because we're adding padding? Be a minus? Not really. We're at 183. So if we have 102 for the width times 3 plus 60 divided by 2, 183 is now the correct offset. We have aligned the offset with the map. That is working now. Why do you keep setting a breakpoint there? Stop it. So the problem must be in how we're drawing. Ah, okay. So, as a part of the offset, we also need to account for the width of the player sprite. Where's our player sprite? There it is. It is 128. Well, I mean, let's not magic number it. Player dot width divided by 2. Okay. Let's try that. Breaking. Perfect. Why? Oh, because sprite width is a... Alright. Maybe you can only do sprite width if it's an object. So we'll default to what is working up above, which is sprite get width. Although, you know what? We shouldn't do that. We should do the player object dot sprite width. Because what if we have something that changes the player's sprite? What if we have, you know, an upgrade that shrinks you down or grows you or something? We want it to stay centered. Okay, we're getting closer. Getting closer. But that's not right. Because we need this whole offset. Let's see. So theoretically, it should be drawing it left aligned with the middle of the player, right? Because that's its origin. So what we need to do is take this and shift it over by half of itself, right? This math works. Why is it being problematic? And I don't think we need to deal with the player's sprite. No, we don't need to worry about the player's sprite. What are we running into? Let's get rid of these confusing numbers. 02, art. 02, 102. So we have 02 plus 60 equals 306 plus 60 equals 366. Take these down to small. And you to be red. You're not gonna let me break it up? Lame. What am I doing? Green. Equals 366. Make you yellow. And then say 366 divided by 2 now equals 183. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I admit, I'm kind of flailing around. So what's going on? Why is that not working? So we should just be subtracting the offset, right? X minus offset. We'll take this guy, just you, in the middle, and then subtract you by 183. Okay, first off, there's an order of operations problem here. Padding times HP times 2. Not padding times HP times 2. And do we need a -2 after that to get rid of the beginning and the end? Sorry if I missed this, but in the inner loop, have you tried debug outputting the params you're sending into draw sprite? Oh man, kind of. I mean, we're shooting out offset. But we're not doing the rest of it, which we could do. So let's do offset. When the world seems crazy pants, I try to check my assumptions. Good life in advice in general, absolutely. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Our width. The weird thing is, like, we're using all of this to calculate the offset. So it seems, and the offset is being what we expect it to be, which seems to imply to me that the variables are correct. Well, yeah, let's do I anyways. Well, just put it in this for loop. Especially important when I'm using a loosely typed language. Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see what we get here. Yeah. Padding's 10. Sprite width, 102. That's correct. So I'm curious what happens if I just get rid of all that. Will it behave the way I'm expecting it to? No. It's centered. It's... Oh, because the sprites are centered. Because it's drawing at the origin, not at the left bound box. Oh my goodness. So do we even need this offset? I don't think we do. No, wait. No, we do. We do, because if we remove this, right? Let's nuke that. It's going to have the first heart center aligned, and then everything after it will not be. So we do need the offset. It's just going too far. And why is it going too far? And honestly, the padding isn't even working. We should be adding the padding, though, instead of subtracting it. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference, yeah. But from a math perspective, it should be. And then let's do sprite get sprite height here. That should fix our Y. Weird. It's not. I don't know why. Sprite height minus padding. You need the height of the circle and the heart. Duh. Yes, of course. You're dead. You're, of course, Jiminy Christmas. This is where my brain is at right now. I am thoroughly roasted. Sprite height. Y minus sprite height minus sprite height. But that's going to be divided by 2. And I can feel you already, Binwill, saying, move them into their own variables. X offset, and then Y offset. You can change Y offset to be this. I sound just like that. That's how I hear you. There we go. And paste. Divided by 2. There we go. Perfect. Raking, great. Oh, right, because we're doing this. X offset. And Y offset. Okay. Let's try that out. Let's do a plus instead of a minus on that offset and fix that. There we go. That's working good. So is the problem the same thing over here? And instead of doing the sprite height, we do the width of the player. All right, where's... Oh, I didn't grab my iPad. Okay, well, let's do this. So let's say we have our thing here. If your sprites are perfectly square, it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, that's true. But they may not become square. So this is going to draw it like this. And then we are taking the half of this. But it's not likely the source of your issue. Yeah. Just trying to find a way to like visualize this for myself. So if we're at half, and then we're subtracting that much, it should draw to like there, right? That's off. That's very off. But if we were left aligned, it'd be pretty close. Okay. Our sprite width total is equal to our health times our sprite width. I'm wondering if the problem is in the sprite width total calculation, but then I'm thinking, I don't think so. I think it's giving me the exact number that I'm wanting. Well, so that's me trying to offset for the fact that we're in the origin is in the center of the hearts. Let's just do that. If that padding is supposed to be between the hearts, you need to multiply it by I in your inner loop. You need to multiply it by I. I must not be conceptualizing that correct, because if we did that, wouldn't that mean that disappears? And then you get one. And then you get one that's like double width, right? And then you'd have one that's like triple. Padding needs to accumulate per heart. Right. This is I have 0, I have 1, I have 2, I have 3, right? Right now your padding is just an offset to the whole X value of the entire thing. Now your padding is just an offset to the whole X value of the entire thing. No, it's applying to each time we draw the sprite, right? Every time we draw the sprite, we add the padding to it. I mean, looking at the results of what actually gets built, I believe you, but I'm clearly misunderstanding this. Oh. Wait. Well, that worked. Man, this is really breaking my brain. X minus X offset plus I times sprite width plus padding. I think that makes a little more conceptual sense to me. All right. We're gonna do variable here. Let's bring this out. Width total equals width added. Say that. Did I delete something here? Oh. There we go. Okay. Right. That's not going to work. Okay. Yes, this makes sense. This conceptually makes sense to me because now we're treating this as its own object, right? This is now, sure, what we are measuring. Instead of this, adding by this, and then trying to add padding on top of that, which still kind of makes sense to me, but this also makes sense and is clearly the right version. Your width total is off now, I think. Yeah, that's exactly where we were about to go. I think you want to calculate that with HP times sprite width padded. Yep. So let's put all these in here, I guess. HP times sprite width, but we don't need that plus padding anymore. We can just do sprite width padded, just like you said. Oh, because now we're doing our debugs after our variable declarations, right? Okay. Okay. It looks... If it's not centered, it's pretty dang close to centered. With padded shouldn't have I in it? So you should multiply sprite width padded by I when you go to use it as a spacer in draw sprite. Why is that? Is it because now... Oh, because now we're using the I in there. Okay. Got it. With padded, you want to be consistent for each sprite. Yeah. Yep, so you should be able to declare that outside of your loop. Yep. With total is getting messed up as a result of what you're doing. Yes. Yes, that is right. Yes, so then underscore I times that. There you go. Ah. Oh, right. Okay. I think we're good. With total should also be something you can declare outside of the loop. Yes. Well, all of these can, right? Yeah, all of these should be able to go back out. Right on. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Now, here's the trick. If I take damage, is it going to subtract? Yes! Excellent! Man. Let's just shove that up a teensy little bit. Woo! Love it! Oh, man, that's good. High fives all around. Thank you for all that. Man. We've been going for about 4 hours now. I think I might need to take a little bit of a break in a minute. Ah, that was great. Awesome. Thank you. What were we even like trying to deal with? Passive income, right? Oh man. We were trying to get it so when you beat a level, it would increment your stuff. Let's go do that again. All right. Object Manager. In our step, we are checking our level timers. And we are doing the debug messages. Good, okay. Level. Oop. Okay. The weird thing is, level.currency is getting updated correctly. And that is coins and XP. And then we have our draw GUI event, right? Which is referring to global.coins total. But clearly, nothing is incrementing. But it is incrementing in the console. Which is very strange. There must be something about it being here in this array that for some reason is breaking it. What if we just do straight up? Oh! Because it might be passed by reference. Or passed by value, not by reference. I bet that's it. Global dot coins total. I bet that's what we're going to see here. Is that the coins total and the XP total are not being updated. And instead, just that value in the array is being updated. Yep. Exactly what's happening. It's exactly what's happening. So... we need some good old-fashioned... Let's do switches. I need the practice with switch statements anyways. I almost never use them. Okay. As represented by the fact that I still need to like look up the actual syntax of how do I do this. So case. Zero. Level currency at I++. Right? Yeah. So we do need this at I. And then instead of coins total, it'll be XP total. And then we can set global.coins total equals level.currency at I. I think this is our problem. I want this. This is passing in the value of those variables. I want the actual variable name. So case that. Then we just do plus plus to the actual global variable. Then we're not doing this whole like reassigning silly, right? Let's try that. Good build. Nice. Okay. Drag you on. Okay. Still not updating. We're gonna need those stringified. Okay. Grab these. We'll say old and new. New. All right. Boop. Now this is interesting. We're not getting anything in here. Oh, right, because we have a 100% chance there. Okay. Cool. XP total. Index. Not set before reading it. Oh, it's not XP total, it's just XP. Got it. And then I'm going to change our percentage chance here to just 50. Okay, we're still breaking. Right. That's why. All right, try it again. Go. Okay, seems like it might be working. There we go. Awesome, and we are getting some successful poly rolls and some not. Perfect. Okay. You know what, let's just triple check it to make sure that the XP is working. Put you there, next. Jump, jump. Go. And XP is not updating. Okay. Why not? Global.xp++, right? Oh, because we have it set to XP total again. Oh my goodness, how did I do that? All right. One last time. Here we go. Bloop. Yeah! Hooray! There we go. Ah, look at that. Look at all that. It's working. All right, we can nuke this. We can get rid of all these debug messages. That's really good. That's great. That's great. So let's go back to our timer here. Let's take that back up to the minute. 60 times 60, so 3,600. And then times that by 5. 3,600 times 5, 18,000. Which makes sense. Oh yeah, let's set, ooh, I like that. Yes, good. And then so it'll trigger once and then reset. I like that. Actually, we observed that behavior in Death Must Die. Whenever you select a new boon when you level up, it triggers it immediately. It doesn't force you to wait another time. So you get this really crunchy, click it, and then a big thing goes off, and you get to feel, oh yeah, that's how it's different. Instead of like waiting, okay, this is on a 5-minute cooldown. Oh yeah, I got that at some point. All right. Doing. So now we need to write the polyominoes to the screen. Are we doing that in here? Yes. But that's only on room creation. Let me see here. Where is our Where's our timer? Get rid of these extra debug messages we don't need anymore. I would like to see owned polyominoes. We need global player still? No, I don't think so. I think that's all good. I don't think we're gonna get any value out of that. Go. Okay. Let's go back to our manager. Our timer, initiative timer, and timer. Then in the step, we're checking on timer, not initial timer, right? Yeah. Interesting. So hold on. Let me scroll up here. So it is triggering. Okay. So maybe on room start, we can do show debug message of the owned polyominoes. Then get rid of that timer because that's going to completely obscure it. Let's try that. Still is only being 2. It should have expanded by now. We're not getting our new poly added ever. Oops. Level 1. String global.player.level. No, just level dot completed at 0. And then you are level dot completed at 1. Let's do timer instead of completed. That's closer to what we're actually trying to figure out. Right? Need to change the coordinates so they're not drawing over everything else. Like I just said, I need to change the coordinates. They don't draw over everything else. Okay. Okay. Well, when in doubt, throw more debug messages, right? We'll go ahead and do a poly roll. Plus string polyomino roll. Missing a... There we go. And then our poly chance. Bloop. There we go. Let's try that. I mean, is it as simple that I'm just getting really unlucky on rolls? Okay. So we are adding stuff, but it's not drawing. Because the void is persistent. Right. So this needs to not be in creation code. This needs to go into a step for the room. So we're going to put all of that in an if statement. If room equals room underscore the void. And in fact, we don't even want this in... Yeah, we don't need to draw it. What am I thinking? That doesn't need to go in a draw step. Perfect. Excellent. Working exactly as intended. All right. Why do I have infinite blocks? Excuse you, game. Is it drawing every step? Yes, it is. So it's not... It's not just drawing that one array over and over again. It's drawing... Or rather, it's not drawing that one array over and over again. It is drawing... the array in its entirety every frame. So every frame you have a new set of the sprites, a new set of the array. So what is going on? I don't want to have to like detect if there's a change. That'd be a bummer. So here's the thing. We want it to run in the step because we need it to update. Like if you're sitting in that screen and you get a polyomino from your passive income, you want it displayed there, right? I need to distance myself from the problem. It's not that we want it in the step. It's that we want it to be dynamic. We want it to be able to be added to and removed without having to reload the room. So how do we accomplish that? The only way I can think of is having it in the stack, because then it's getting drawn, that array is getting drawn every frame, and so if there is something else added to it or removed from it, we can then update what is drawn. I guess what we could do is put all of that back in the room creation. Right? That's effectively putting it in room creation. And then when the timer goes down and we add a new polyomino, we check. If, I mean, we just kind of like repeat it over here, right? And then we don't even need all this junk. We're not looping through anything. Whoops, that was too much. Just get rid of that. And then we just create array last. Okay. Completely not working. There are no polyominoes anymore. We have transcended beyond. We have no need for your silly polys. Okay. Oh, because we're checking on object manager creation. Duh. All right, let's go back. Put this in the room. Get rid of this if. Being too clever. But it did help solve, I think, a different problem by doing that. Okay, we got our polyominoes, and there's only 2 of them. That's good. That's good. Okay. So then let's change our timer again, back down to 1 second. Okay. Got a crash. Instance create layer. Object manager owned polyominoes underscore I. Oh, right, because we're looking for the last position, but also providing an index. So that's not gonna work. All right, let's try that again. There we go. Now, what is strange is it seems like we're not getting... That was a weird bug. Seems like we're only getting one type of polyomino. So why isn't that getting randomized? New polyomino. Random array length. Oh, right. I hit play instead of debug. Ah. Every time. Every time. All right. Oh. Floor. I learned this lesson before. Whenever you're doing a random, always floor it down unless you're expecting a float. Let's see if that fixes it. You know what? We're going to want that -1 off because I think right now this random number is equal to 2 minus 1. That'd be 1. So it's going from 0 to 1. So it's always going to pick something probably lower than 1. It's never going to pick anything bigger than 1. And so there's a 1 in a billion, trillion, quadrillion chance it will pick exactly 1. So... And 1 is the other state. It's the other polyomino. So we need to get rid of that -1. Go. There we go. There we go. Love it. Awesome. Right on. Unimus. 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 All right. Unimus has a wife, you know. All right. I think we can get rid of this now. Like, I think we did it. I think passive income is done. Whoop. Ha ha ha. Oh man, this is so great. Then we don't need this debug message anymore. Deleting debug messages has become like my favorite pastime. Sometimes at night when my wife is asleep, I'll wake up and just come down to the computer and just write and erase debug messages all night long. She has no idea. Right. Cool. So if I hit play, will we have any debug messages? Yes, in our snapping scripts. Okay. Debug message. Ignore comments. Find all. Okay, we can get rid of that. That's long overdue. This one is long overdue. And that. Because we know it's working. This is so great. I love this so much. This is my favorite thing ever. Oh, man. Look at all this. Look at all this work we've done. Look at it. It's so good. Although our double jump disappeared somehow. All right. So there's still ways to break it, but that's okay. We don't need it perfect. We just need it working. This is a proof of concept. We can iron out these bugs later on when we actually know what the design is going to be. Okay. Next level with preview. So we just need to read the level. And then we need to read a set of icons that are associated with it. So in our manager, we're going to have to add another thing here for our level. So we have level name, and then we have level icons. And we are going to have a multi-dimensional array here. So we can have enemy, SPR enemy, sure, 1, SPR wing, and you know what? For now, I'm just going to copy that again. Okay. And then we need to draw those if the room equals to room the void. Then we need to draw sprite. We're going to need a for loop. Our I equals 0. And then I is less than array length of level dot. Ooh, what did I name it? Is it icons dot level icons? And then I plus plus. Then we draw the sprite of level dot level icons. This is problematic. I'm already doing stuff wrong. I can already tell. We'll deal with it in a second. I need to get this pseudocode out of my head for how to display it. So draw the sprite of level icons and the array. And I know it's yelling at me because don't have the right stuff in here. And then we're gonna want it what? Room width minus, and then it's gonna have to be array length so that we're accommodating if we have multiple icons in here. Array length of level dot level underscore icons at I. And then let's say 100 pixels down. Oops, that was in the array length. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I think we need an extra loop in here. And we need to do an if level dot level underscore icons not level icons. If level completed at I equals false, then draw the sprites. So another 4 var j equals 0. Score j is less than array length of level icons I at j, and then j plus plus. Now it clearly isn't liking that. Okay. That's how we do it. There we go. Got it. Got the right dimensionality. Let's check this out. Hey, we got icons. Nice. Love it. Okay. The spacing is all very wonk. Understand. But the big thing is, we go here. Look, there's an enemy sprite. Look, there's a wing sprite. That's exactly what we wanted it to display. Saying there's a bad guy and there's big jumps. Proof of concept. Done. Bloop bloop. Wow. Woo! All right. Look. Look at it. Look what we did. Proof of concept mechanics. Let's go through this one by one. Double check that we have everything as I want it. Okay, clickable object for score. You click on the player. Whoops. Ah. Click on the player. Look. You are getting coins. Score and currency. We have currency. We have coins. And then we have layers of currency. So we have coins and XP, right? Doesn't necessarily have to be those things, but we've got 2 different currencies that operate independently of each other and can be used to purchase different things. Purchasing upgrades. Speaking of, head back. We can go to our shop. We can buy upgrades. Object button, move speed max. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. All of these are referencing the old variables. So they need to be global.player.move speed. So we're gonna have to go through and modify that for everything. But while it's a time-consuming fix, it's a simple fix. And I don't even think a search and replace is really gonna be able to help us here. Now, why do you have a begin step? Oh dear. That's not good. Ugh. That means these are all gonna have their own ones too. Yeah. Okay, good. Here's your begin step. Set that. Set that. Okay. Good. Left pressed. Change that out. Jump speed up. Grab your begin and your left pressed events. Swap out those variables. I knew this was going to be a pain. When I made the swap to make it a global, I knew it was going to cause pain. Bloop. 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 Okay, getting close. Nearly done. A little bit of tedium never hurt anyone. Make sure you're doing your wrist and hand exercises. Bloop. Button shop, void, enter. Okay, we don't need any of those. Let's try it again. Let's make sure we've got it. Bloop. Okay. Oh no. Speed max? Not declared? Are you sure? Where are we declaring this? In character parent. Okay. Well, I mean, sounds like the sort of stuff that we need in our global. Let's go grab it. Man, which thing was I looking at there? It was character parent, right? Yeah, there we go. All these max and mins can go to the player. Should they? I think they actually should stay here. Yeah, I think they should. I think they should stay there. Because what if we want the player to be able to modify the level, right? Modify the world, like we've talked about. So. Let me sort all these a little bit more. Okay. So oh, the East Patch. Hello. Thanks for coming on in. Glad to have you. So now we need to transfer all of these over. And I think it's just these ones. I think it's just those ones we need to transfer into the player struct. Bloop. Also weird. Okay. There we go. And then use the handy dandy trick someone else showed us earlier. Nice. Oh, that's smooth. That's so nice. All right, so this should work. Drop. Oh, dang it. What do you mean move speed max isn't set before reading it? It's right there. You're mistaken. Okay. Object button move speed max. Global.player.move speed max. Oh, we put it in level. Oh boy. That's our problem. Like I said, I'm always relieved when the answer is, oh, I'm just a big dum-dum. That's a good time. When it's just, oh, I made an easy dumb mistake, that's great. When it's, I have no clue what's happening and it's something incredibly difficult to understand and you have to get into the fundamental understandings of the engine in order to understand what's going wrong, that's when it's a bad time. All right. Hey, look at that. Okay. Object button move speed down is calling something wrong. Object button move speed down. What are you calling wrong? Lol. East Patch gets it. East Patch has been there. So, move speed. Are we not declaring move speed in there? Well, let's say 8. And then we're also going to need jump speed. Okay. See if that fixes it. Grab our upgrades so we can jump into the next level. Chop, buy some stuff. Workshop, still breaking. Friction power, okay, that's another one we're missing. 0.7. And I think that should be it, right? We have 3 pairs of 2, so we should have 3 variables. But I've been wrong. Oh, and my daughter's balloon has wafted its way over to us. Lovely. Okay, next level. Coins, star, chop, you. Or chop. Ah! Hooray! Great. Awesome. So that is purchasing upgrades, check. Modify platforming and input, check. Dialogue on events. We can click on the enemies and it shows a dialogue. It's going to cycle through the lines. We don't crash the game if the player character dies in the middle. And we've got all that. Not sure how many of these values are constants rather than variables, but I organize/comment this at the minimum to make the clear. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. And then, let's see here. Neutral zone on death. Yep. Or level complete. We've tested level complete a bunch. On death. We're back. Lovely. We have the shop room, which we already tested. We have the practice room. Bring your own player. Hot diggity. And then we have the polyomino system functioning. Drag and drop. It's resetting when it's in an error state, or when you can drag it off and it's fine. Clearly, something is breaking now. Perfect, but it works enough to say yes. The proof of concept is valid. We just need to debug it and be more thorough. We update the character stats when it's active. We update the character appearance when the polyomino is active. We have passive income. And we have the next level icons showing up. That's it. That's the proof of concept. Done. Oh, man. That was a lot of work. That was much work. Holy cannoli. But I have learned so much. This is, weirdly enough, a kind of ambitious project for me. Doing a lot of things that are not very simple or easy to do in GameMaker. I made a... close this down now. I made a master copy version of Talented. And bring that open. In like 4 hours, I got something, pretty good. you're gonna see when you see it. It's not actually pretty good. It works and does the job of the game. But like, yeah, you can shoot arrows out in directions, and then the game will respawn more monsters randomly at random directions. They have different health points and do different amounts of damage. And then you can end the level and go to a randomly generated talent tree. So, whoa, that's it. We've been going for nearly 5 hours now. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Ben Will, as always, thank you for your tutoring. And I think we're gonna see you next time. And next time, we're gonna start in actually designing this thing. We're gonna put programming to the side for a little while. We're gonna start doing design, which is going to mean analysis of our inspiration. It's going to mean establishing what emotional response we're hoping people to have when they play this thing. What are all the different systems? We'll be analyzing it against the Octalysis framework to try and get, something like this, where we can determine where is the current design kind of weaker, where can we beef it out, where do we really want to be hitting. I'm really excited. Holy cow. Thank all of you for being a part of this journey. Oh, we'll see you next time.